this is Ishnai Ciarfox, and welcome to my stream. Alright, I'm just showing this off right now because this is what happens when you log in, by the way, for this game. Well, start up the game. Because it technically is a desktop game. Of its own. And we also collect files and stuff, you know, it's where we get to this side. Stuff like that. Don't have to collect all the poems. That bug. I know I have to collect all these. Okie dokie. Oh, that actually hurts my throat a bit. Sorry, I'm getting here. Let's see how quickly I will forget the voice I used. Sunday, I'm getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't seem to help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We send each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we've texted each other all the time or anything, but I'm worried about her in the back of my mind. Doing what Sayori said, Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Skip button. Hey. Well, that's me. Hey. I didn't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird and just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, you didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good! Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school, after all? Nah. Anyways, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Here's your hospitality, Ishnai. Come on. Since when do I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Gah! This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? That sounds like 40-pound, you know, school backpack. I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Kinda. Not that I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also be better than other people. But never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird stuff just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of things I gotta teach you. What? That's a bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature, sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it! I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Dig that hole! Dig it, Ishnai! How would you know that anyway? I play Genshin. Just trust me on this. I play Genshin. Crows! Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Ishnai. Hey, Banana. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But if she's satisfied enough for now finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can generally get started. How you doing? Did I ask that question? For long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Can't you tell from that view? Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. Yes, they're very invisible. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Ishnai, where did you put the food coloring? The batter is gonna be in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I'm doing well. My voice is kind of sore from yesterday, but we're gonna make it through this. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? For the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are you doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me. I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first... that was me thinking. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. Nom 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 nom. Yep. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you're completely finished mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, I'm getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. I mean, she's a lolly. Eh? The icing's still a little lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez. I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is really already improved. See? As if to add emphasis, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. Health code violation? Health code violation? I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? This is going downhill as quick as a fucking cliff. You're forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next! I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all of her might. That was bad, kind of. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! And whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek, and we are going to keep making this awkward. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this! Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. I'm sorry about that, Banana. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well, and this is still gonna be 100% worst awkward. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun to see you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. What do you mean? I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. I mean, I switched around some stuff that's channel points versus bits. What? Did you seriously just... That's all, things that are on sound alerts. It's not, channel points in that sense. Alright, let's finish this scene first. Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Ishnai? You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls. Unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the moon turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? I do it all the motherfucking time. You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the bottom blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Usually you have to open a window or something. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. You should let it air out more. Want a crispy, tasting, you know, cupcake? Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look! She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so... Oh, I hope you can get creative! Green's a creative color... what? No. Green isn't a creative color. Don't hug me, a scare reference. Here's... Scoop the ice... Here, scoop the ice king... Okay, yeah. No, we're doing Fox videos because my... mind is deciding to forget what words are. Let's see. Yeah, this is for a high school.
Do it.
Fox snack shop. Shop.
What's this? Cheats! Oh my gosh, look at all the different colors. There's a red one. Oh. And a silver one and a silver one. Oh! And a white one. Hi, Fluvula.
Uvula is the name of that one. I always keep forgetting.
Hi, Seraphina.
That one's Seraphina.
They're eating snap peas. Snap that pea. There you go. Oh, there's Matthias. Ah!
Oh my gosh!
That was very rude, Seraphina. Where's Dixie? Dixie! Dixie! Treat, treat, treat!
He's scared.
Hi, Matthias.
Sorry, Blue.
Good, Finnegan.
Oh, I got snap pea in my teeth. I was stuck. Okay, sorry.
Hi, Finny.
Foxes are omnivores,
Yes.
so they like meat and vegetables. And fruit. You like that, Finny? I have to eat all my snap peas.
Oh, for Matthias. Did Matthias? Yeah, Matthias got that one. Cool.
Hi, Dixie! Look at Dixie. You see her? She's too nervous to come up here. Oh.
Whoa, there she is.
Hi.
Oh.
Whoa, easy there.
Finny, you don't get one now. Dixie gets another one. Dixie, I'll give you another one.
If you want some other education, it is almost October, and they're kind of getting into their crazy season where they're resource guarding because they know winter is coming and food is going to be scarce.
That's what they think.
That's what they think, yeah.
That's what their instincts tell them.
Yeah, so they're kind of nuts right now.
So they try to bulk up for the winter.
Uh-huh.
Now you turn into these big fluffs.
Finnegan's trying to get real bulky.
Yeah, he's taking all the snap.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he's also old.
Not enough, Finny.
Dixie! Oh.
Come on, Dixie.
Dixie, I got just one little pea left.
Just for you.
The void requests food.
She looks extra poofy and she doesn't even have her top coat.
Dixie, come here.
Dixie! Hi, Dixie!
Come here.
Come on, Dixie! This
Come
is
on.
for you! This little piece for you! Come here! There you go. I love you.
Hmm.
Okay, bye guys. Closing up Ciarfox snack shop.
And since we have your attention, if you want to donate to us,
Oh, I
So
thought I was
help.
wearing the new shirt, but
Oh.
this shirt's still on the website.
yes, we have a shirt, and also we're trying to rescue 500 foxes and shut down a fur farm, and we need all the donation help we can get. So
Yes, yeah. These are not wild foxes. We actually are surrounded by fox yards right now, so we would like to build more fox yards to put more rescue foxes in.
a lot of fox yards,
Yes,
like 100.
yes.
So please help.
Please,
Please help us save 500 foxes from being pelted.
yes.
Do, do, do. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Don't know where my voice went on that one. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. I don't know where my voice is going again. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever. Huh? I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature club. I mean, literature event, is right? We could make it more literature themed by writing different words on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. Shut up, Ishnai. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. Except people who are watching this video. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Anyways! Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing and that we each get to work. When we finally finish, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ugh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, it's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping that we would have time for manga, But it looks like it didn't mean to hit. Need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. This is your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. If you're expecting anything different, you can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori carry some, then you probably can do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't even listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Yeah, be a proper man, but... No, actually, it's more. Be a proper host. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? In what form? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. Doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere... You really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Ishnai? I thought you only cared about getting this done. Sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Hi? Wait, Natsuki? Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt. As if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to get dizzy as I feel her soft breath against mine. Breathes. I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Hi, Ishnai. Sayori! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Ishnai. I stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh? Really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any of my any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. It's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Ishnai? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Ishnai. If I weren't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. I was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before, it's true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be, but it will continue to. But you seem to think that it'd be easy as hell to stop. It's something that makes me happy. If something that I wouldn't trade for anything else in the world. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. but Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Ishnai. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I am scared that I might like you more than you like me, Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak, and I started to like you too much. Did this to myself. Ishnai, like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hands in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? This is not what to say. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's why I'm gonna get. Always be my dearest friends. Always be my dearest friend. What you need is most for things to be like they've always been. No! Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back the way they were. If she's had it all her life, that's not how that works. You see? Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Write a poem about this. Sayori, it is okay. It's just my punishment. Remember? For being so selfish. Please, don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. I came here so I could get the answer I needed to hear. The other thing. You're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Ishnai. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. Oh. Sarah's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Let's see how I can... Wails like this. Kind of really be uncomfortable. Sorry. That was a horrible one. Forgive me. That was my inner self going, try and figure out how to scream and get it out first and then actually do the scream. That doesn't sound good either. Clutched her hand with her both hands. She screamed as loudly as she could. I'm shocked that I don't know how to react. Sarah looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helpless. I need to get over that embarrassment if I'm gonna do voice work for any amount of things like books. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I wonder if I should do something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Good thing that day won't last very long. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider... Okay, like going to her house to wake her up, but I decided it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. How you ended up not being able to, you know, smush the ones underneath, who knows? And Suki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Ishnai! Oh, hers is a more smoother voice. You're the first one here. Thanks for being so early. It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that all have the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online and thought Monica would like, and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You know, you'd think on days like this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly I remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And suddenly I feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Ishnai. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. I left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club's president, after all. But, I stammered, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? It makes me really seem like the bad guy here, huh? But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? That totally doesn't make you the bad guy at all. Nah. Jeez. You don't really know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Yeah, oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. What's this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Ishnai? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I've changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. And we go back to... main menu. Main menu. Yuri's time. Her voices are, I mean, her words are obvious. Yeah, big words. Hi again, Ishnai. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me. At least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. It was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Gotta work myself back up to this. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ishnai. I hope it isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you planned it. I think we already did this section. Yep. Yep, we already. Yep. It should keep your attention, and we could, you know, discuss it if you want. Okay, this is all right. All right. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want it. This is... How could this girl accidentally be... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Thank you, Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the book, the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the very first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her, for once, instead of being... She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper into the book. It won't save you, Yuri. It won't save any of us. If you hide deeper in there. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... Sorry. That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just wrong words. Just curious. How did you come... How come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What is it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled The Portrait of Markov. It's an ominous-looking eye symbol in the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Paimon. Spoilers. Why are we going to prison? Paimon. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Nah. Especially this game. Not dark at all either. Nah. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so a dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles. All of a sudden, giggles. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Ishnai? Yeah, never. Of course, that's not why I play this game either. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those types of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri isn't into those things. She's so shy and reclusive in the outside, but her mind seems completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that makes them believe that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you were related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should tell you that I know... But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. I mean... Say, I am a Twitch streamer. I will always end up saying something strange before the end of the, stream. And please stop asking if I... please stop me if I start... And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. And the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Just let me get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. You open the book. I open the book and start reading the prologue. I still understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Maybe because it's there. It's not a particularly bad thing. It can be. Especially when she has a knife. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I mean, we're both in the same club on that one. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Actually kind of distracting me. I mean, it's as if I feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry? I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I mean, there is distraction here. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri is no longer asking me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. That might not be a good thing to say, hon. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's a bit more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Ishnai, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean that in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I don't know. Didn't think you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess it's more like it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay everyone. I think it's time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you hadn't been looking forward to this. Wrong voice. It's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or... Ooh, would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. In other words, by the end of tonight. Alright. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. We skip. I'm going to... 1 second. Bum. Once again, going down the list. Definitely most comfortable sharing. Sorry. Wow, Ishnai, your poem is really bad. It's fine, it's fine. It's your first time. Besides, I'm just really happy that you just wrote one. Just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Read my poem too, don't worry. No. Don't worry. This is just a guess, but yeah, we already... Yeah. Came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Okay. We're just gonna turn it off. Ishnai, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What? You expect me to believe you actually put any effort into this? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort into it. We all start somewhere, right? If you're so proud of if you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Yeah. Painful to think about that? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. Skip is. Reread the poem. I noticed her eyes lighten. Exceptional? What was that? Did I say that loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. Why am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. Oh... What's that accent? So, what kind of riding experience do you have? Let's count. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. Really? Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I knew that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that's usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they always try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, then they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds it, yep, we've already. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into even writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting the work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. They didn't. They said it was horrible. Yeah. Already, yep. I'm afraid to. Monica! Hey, Ishnai. Having a good time so far? Yeah? Good. Great to hear. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any exception, don't be afraid of it. I'll keep that in mind. Want to share your poem with me? It's kind of a embarrassing. Don't worry, Ishnai. We're all little bears. Great job, Ishnai. I was going ooh in my head, ooh, oh, ah, yeah, while reading. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or by letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I get comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. It's the best way to find the style of the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way that everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Yeah, of course not. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Yep. Natsuki, you're right. I liked your poem. See? Wait. It's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone else's opinion is different. That wouldn't happen at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. Wrong accent. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, and at this point, being defined is only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm just gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desks and storms out. My voice. On the way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it into the trash. Natsuki! She really didn't need to do that. Look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her. Is everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gone frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Ishnai. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, the boop thing. Eh? What thing did Natsuki say? Selective memory for the win! Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for me, more than one person, okay? Yeah. Hey everyone! Just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel? It was a lot of fun. Say it's worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. How about you? Let's say the same. Yep. Nah, fuck. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past few couple days. Entering the classroom, the usual scene greets me. Ishnai looks like... There we go. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Excuse me. No. I was kinda just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing if there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Look, I love tea usually anywhere, so tea makes everything better. Period. For me. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Nothing. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where the two are you off to? We're just... Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's a kind of one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica. Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Ishnai in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Huh. Then let's go, Ishnai. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say such a thing like that? Yuri? Just... something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? Yuri? I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. I don't think she was judging, she was curious. Ishnai? How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you can do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. I know, right? Your mind turns into a light rain shower into a hurricane. Each mind becomes a category of 5. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Ishnai, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I kind of feel awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Ishnai. No, this is the wrong accent. Really, if I ever do a visual novel like this again, I am going to have a time that's a blank day between. Ishnai, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. No, I want Ceylon. Ceylon tea. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Sorry, that's how it would be. done with that part. In that case, you'll only ever be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. Don't do too much of that. That's dangerous sometimes. And I decided I would like to try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Nothing like changing a major personality trait in a day or so. This is a visual novel. Expect it. Just don't push yourself too much, okay? You're always worrying about me, Ishnai. It's very enduring. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Ishnai, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Kinky, I mean... I don't know why. I can't play the same level of kink jokes with, this as I can at Genshin Impact. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. I wonder, says all the people who have breasts in the audience. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have a terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolates, some chocolate as well. A small bag of chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. If you kept it hidden, then this candy radar isn't working very well. I'll take it, since it'll go well with the tea. It's according to what kind of tea, says the tea expert over here. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at her side, because anything like Earl Grey or whatever I don't think particularly would taste much very good, but that's just me. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time our bodies are even closer to each other. Oh no! I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri is always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Yotika? Yuri handles me. Fuck, I'm going. Bye. Hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't actually accidentally touch her chest or say spill it on her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. My voice is just... I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Shouldn't you have done that before you? Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have it as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the page. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. second again. I'm gonna see how long I can keep doing this. We might have to switch to a different game because my voice is just not interacting with me correctly. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. Hey Haru, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate. My voice is going, so I'm not sure if I can finish this game tonight. I'll try and get it to a decent length, then we might jump over to a different game. But I haven't figured out which one. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But no, I appreciate for the subscribe. Words exist. Natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Ishnai? Sorry? Did I? Nope, I did. When I came back. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well... We're just... No, that's still Yuri. You were just helping me. That's some... that friends do? Right? I mean... Not really in this kind of context, but hey! Yeah. That's all it was. Yeah? Then... You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has really gotten tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? I don't know. We started playing this game. We're in this together. Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I'm gonna go hit my head for just reading breasts for a second. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. This is just... But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yuri jostles back. It's time to share poems. Ishnai, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff? You can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Good timing, Monica. Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. Spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that it's something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Ever. Ooh, I like this one, Ishnai. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. So, it's at least better than yesterday's? Uh-huh. maybe I'm getting better at this then. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's because I just go by my heart. And if it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not exactly sure how that works. Then again, I guess completely. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah. Natsuki, go ahead, insult it.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's gonna just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this unless you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stops all of a sudden.
Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
You know Yuri would love this kind of angsty Linkin Park hot topic angsty shit.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow I struck a nerve, though what I did was beyond me, calling her a good writer.
I'm so done with you.
Natsumi shoves the poem I handed her back to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, then don't show it to me.
Ouch. That's what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in the world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. You shouldn't be trying to impress anybody!
Yuri?
Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Alright, do you like it?
Ishnai.
This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? I had a guide that lists all your favorite words. I picked up on it very quickly. Just yesterday I was telling you the type of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I had no other reason. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. Same currently with the, fanfic. Alright. And besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Even your close friends? Just stab her, why don't you? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. I haven't read this one before. At least on this stream. Or last stream. The raccoon. We always try and keep the same accent going. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendency as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was symptom, the bread, my hunger curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase. Increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft, and the raccoon becomes excited.
Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, a classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring on this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I think it's a bit screaming red blood on the, pavement kind of levels. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because it's self-harm. Because they're embarrassing. It's not they're embarrassing as your shame. Isn't a healthy coping mechanism. And people will make fun of me. They shouldn't about that. Don't you have anything like that, Ishnai? Well... Start smashing in her computer for no reason. I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. No! The cutting yourself is an absolutely unhealthy coping mechanism. It's not that it's strange in the sense of being just quirky. It's a sign you need help. I'm sorry, Yuri. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. Unhealthy coping mechanism. Unhealthy coping mechanism. I'm overranting a bit right now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There aren't really many people like you, Ishnai. That's exaggerating a little bit. Especially with how many people have played this game. But no. Cutting yourself for self-harm is unhealthy. And it might feel like, rush of endorphins, all this other stuff. But the whole feeding the raccoon actually fits. Metaphor. It's just how I feel. I never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. Just a real nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's really nothing. I mean, it's nothing really. Yuri smiles certainly at me. Hey, drunk vulture! For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, Monica, let's have fun with this. Hi again, Ishnai. How's the writing going? Did I ask how you're doing, drunk? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote? Yeah, sure, here you go. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? No, because actually Yuri's writing style for poems is closer to my own. Just general statement. Not just in this game, but just generalized. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. Romantic in the Hot Topic goth type of romantic. Right? She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. Nah. No, of course not. I just mean I wish she wouldn't keep so much to herself. Hey, Sign-On, how are you? Still defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. This is Plus, so we also have the side stories to go through. You completely misunderstood. That dumb shit at work? Oh, that sucks. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Yeah, I am kind of a fictional boyfriend to her, but I mean, Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's nothing really wrong with that. I mean, I have a fucking harem of, boyfriends and girlfriends. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turns. Alright, let's look. No, we're doing the fulfilled ending, so we've already run through this a few times. So walk home with Sayori. Alright. Yeah. Damn it. No, we've already gone through Sayori's and Natsumi's. We're right now on Yuri's. And of course we got the side story since this is Plus. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in here too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Okay. Alright, it's still the same. I remember. Selves. It's nice, I guess. Come on. I can already tell you don't like it. Well, I need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. Okay? You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. Makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. It's all that matters to me. Thank you, Ishnai. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. Just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm going to go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Natsuki will tell me to fuck right off. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Ishnai, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. It didn't come to me naturally, like I said. I have a poem word mechanics document pulled up for this game. So, yes, it didn't come naturally for me either. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my riding with. Never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. I mean, nobody's read my fanfics, so nobody can make that comment about my stuff. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Ishnai, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? Great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. Look, Yuri, I used to escape into the art teacher's office during lunch. To have a low time to both draw and just not deal with anybody. Literally. So you're basically like... Didn't say much on this one. Heck, when I was at my first high school, I'd stay in the drama room so I wouldn't have to go to lunch room. So it's just a... In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just want to know. People you just know will make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So, when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Ishnai. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. Well, join the club on that last one, kid. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful is really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Ishnai. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you always treat me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. Asterisks. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? Yeah. If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does. Yeah, ooh woo. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Twist Under the Light, Part 2. Alright. The tendrils of my hair illuminated beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the air glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette glows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arms. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in a rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding it's overrated. I touch his hand, but the flicker stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. I know, right? Despite Yuri's poem usually cryptic, it wasn't hard for me to figure out what this one was about. My character's becoming smarter, kinda. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an extremely harder time speaking than usual. I wonder. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words. Sure, but I'm happy you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we can keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lip. Once again, try and hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. Me in a nutshell. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Hey, Ishnai? Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, okay. Your style's gotten so refined, Ishnai. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah. I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked to the whole year. I'm not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's not... This is a visual novel. Shut up, Ishnai. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. And besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know, because you haven't actually gotten into the parts. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, okay? Alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you. Alright. Yep. You know... Real quickly. This is the desktop when I do that.
Game has its own desktop.
I know, I am easily disturbed, but we're still playing this game. Oh, we've already gone through. We're gonna admit we love her just cuz. Yup. Fuck. Nope. I didn't want to hit the skip that much. Let's go to the history. Alright. Really something that a boyfriend... I can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock. Sayori, wake up, tell me. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't that kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori... before I could have gotten the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. The way this can be real. Harry wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. I can't believe what my eyes were showing. I suppressed the urge to vomit. And just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. You're not supposed to say it that way. Then why did she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. Not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Yet I confess to her and make her feel even worse. Was I so selfish? It's my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, I walked her to school, and remained friends with her, like it had always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. What I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different, TM. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed. Still couldn't do what she needed from me.
And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Yundo. Nothing creepy about this. Hey, I hear you like error codes. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw around herself. This girl is... I failed phonics. Good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you make we used to walk. Guess I almost feel better running away because I'm a fucking asshole. I don't try the crossword. Ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. As angsty angst. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. We're playing the Sumeru Genshin storyline. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. Mood. I'm perfectly content getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Mood. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyways. You know, the anime clubs that I did sometimes go to, especially the few times I went in college, there were more girls there than guys. Just general statement. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Mood. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Ishnai? And the perfect girl appears before me. Monica? Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? You mean poster paper, because that's what you're using. Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something small. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting one. A new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kinda dull. How many members do you have so far? Kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. Really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. It fucking is, and I will in Minecraft, stab somebody who says that it isn't. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? And comic books are also literature. Did Monica say she? Hey, Ishnai? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but could you at the very least, visit my club? It would make me feel really happy. Please? Well, guess I have no reason to refuse. I mean, you have a reason to refuse. Yeah, I know, right? Hi, Monica! Thank you for the bits, I appreciate it. Well, I'm currently joining the literature club, so... Sure, I guess I'll check it out. Huh? Awesome! You're really sweet, Ishnai. You know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I mean, there's worse things you could, sell your soul for, like cupcakes. I'm kidding. Or maybe. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school where I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Ishnai. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I have no ulterior motive for being here. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name apparently is Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. This is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears to be comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So, I ran into Ishnai in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, So sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Ishnai? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you'll feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. I have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I am confident we can all really grow this club before they graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Ishna, what kind of things do you like to read? Genshin smut? Fanfiction smut, period. I mean, this is me, not the character. I don't know. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good answer to that. Manga, excuse me. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change because cute girl. Meet. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her research. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. I wonder... Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yes, stop this, circle self-jerk kind of thing. Well, it's just one person, the original, who created this with... Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I wonder... I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have had a conversation with a rock. Well, rocks can have very good conversations. What do you have against rocks? I was expecting that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is also often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Yeah. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki eyes started over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gave you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it aloud! And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. He wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing at that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and show even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I know, spotlights suck, don't they? We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. Wrong answer. Wrong accent. I think you're right, Monika. I think we should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Ishnai? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that they've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I am a spoil sport and never said that I would join this club in the first place. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision
But we will be, you know, peer pressured into making a decision. Give me a second. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lost my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. How dare you? But I'm sorry. I thought, yeah? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Ishnai. You won't, but go ahead. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. I mean, that's a you problem, I say, as most likely I would also be defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. They aren't even in your class anymore. You don't see them around school. Except probably the luck of the draw is you will now see them everywhere around school. But I mean... And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price you need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, you are in the goddamn wrong mindset for this. But go ahead. Keep thinking that. Doki Doki Ishnai. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Ishnai? No, I mean, yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you just left after all this, I would be super pissed. You probably don't want to keep me around. Ishnai, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks. I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Ishnai, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up in me again. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, just Monica. I will really be happy to spending every day after school in a literature club. Maybe, but I'm just not sure this is the literature club for you. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of the girls, or all 3 of them, or this is gonna go horribly wrong. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. That is a very positive outlook for something that's gonna go horribly wrong. But let's go! I mean, it's better to have a positive outlook. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Do I need to get up the, you know, censorship thing again? Oh. This is for me. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like it when Papa cooks me dinner. I like it when Papa gives me allowance. I like it when Papa spends time with me. I like it when Papa asks me about my friends. I like it when Papa asks me anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like it when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa's too tired to notice me. I like when Papa's too tired for anything. I like when Papa is tired of anything. Sometimes, in the key of this, you'll have while picking what would be considered Sayori's stuff. You'll see her form kind of jump underneath here, but it's one of those rare ones. Doggy doggy. Oof. Really doesn't matter, I don't think, at this point. I'm just... Hi again, Ishnai. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Yeah, I'm chained to this story. Nah, don't worry. I am ball and chain kind of levels. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. That creepy face. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ishnai. Stay away from me. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. As long as you keep your, error face away from me, we'll be good. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Also, you stay away from me, error girl. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I still won't see the end of it whether I take it seriously or not. Monica, you're in front of me reading. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Good thing I remembered the fact that manga is literature. I don't think that's... Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back onto her seat. I'm sorry, Ishnai. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki a disappointing glance, excuse me. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. I mean, you can. You can. Like you said, I'm in this club now, but you can still say no if you don't like the book. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. You can find a book that you like instead of letting other people choose shit for you. How about that? Oh, wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you really don't want to, then forget I said anything. I mean, you can make suggestions, but it's just... Sometimes the easiest thing to get into something is to find a book that looks interesting to you. And then take other people's suggestions after you've, gotten an interest. No, it's not like that, Yuri. I want to try and be a part of this club. And dick wet. Just don't stick dicking crazy.
So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. Are you calling me ADHD, now that I think about it? I mean, I am, but I mean... And we could, you know, don't stick dick and crazy. Discuss it if you want it. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book and she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing it when you think... what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki's exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in the case she needs a hand. Spooky. Too spooky for you? Say, I don't know. On the 27th is when Alan Wake 2 comes out. But thank you for the bits, Scion. Sign-on. There's a lot of, like, there is absolutely so many people that have sign names right now that I just... Sorry if I accidentally say it wrong. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki stacks a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Bitch, I admit it so fucking loud. Well, I haven't read a lot of manga recently, but I mean... yeah, no, but I guess that's different culture-wise. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face, dweeb. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stacks of various books on the other side, on one side of the shelves. Curiously, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the breast. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feeling. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Ishnai. Don't judge a book! Like, in fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right in my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine clothes. How short are their skirts? I mean, it's exceedingly mooi. Just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Now I feel better with making worse jokes. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be together like this. Yeah. Don't say it like that. It'll make me feel weird about it.
She crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. You'll be back. I know you will. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Oh wow, how long has it been since I've read the beginning? Huh? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am. But nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like about a bunch of friends from in high school. A typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? She needs head pats. It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I guess I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. I know that feeling, but keep stabbing her in the chest for the fact that she has no friends. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't? It's not that. Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Won't you share your manga with your friends? Stabby, stab, stab, stab. Do you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. It's like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think that manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those type of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser. Yes, I am, whether in game or real life. So I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, I'm here reading it. We're just gonna skip over the fact that my father is physically abusive. Yes, we are. Well, not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Oh? Jeez, that's not enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah, I flipped a page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! I don't want your zombie virus. If the history says. Nope, the history does not tell me. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Have a Snickers. You're not alright when you're hungry. I mean, Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. Are you not yourself when you're hungry? Is that? I don't remember. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you to give him... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry, Ishnai. She's fine. It just happens now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? It's okay. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first. Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki reads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the part you sharing in the first place? In fact, I remember. Yeah, we already did this the first time. Yep, same thing. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Yo, 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 yo. Skip, skip, skip. Okay, I'm just gonna click skip rather than before, which caused me to jump with. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes more than enough. Oh, sorry. I forgot to stop speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. You're gonna. Yep. Yep. Still the same. Spacebar, spacebar, spacebar. Monica. Hey, Ishnai, having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, suggestion, listening to it free. Alright, keep them. Share your poem with me? Don't worry. I'm a little embarrassed today. It's February. Yeah, it's true. I hand Monica. I like it, Ishnai. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It makes me think of something that Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. So she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because of her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls, too, you know? Right. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyways, you want to read my poem? Confident is not very good. Alright, this is a different one. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sounds of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. I swallow my feelers and I brandish my pen. So what do you think? It's very freeform. I'm not sure how to put it. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Well, you're kind of an asshole too, so that could be what they're judging you. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Sigh. I guess what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something on her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read in tandem, I watch as each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you really miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I mean, for some people with that kind of personality problem, well, I wouldn't say personality trait. I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out that nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Ishnai did too. Do not bring me into this conversation. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Ishnai liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ishnai appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? I mean... Please, girls, I don't even like to argue with myself. No, wait, I love arguing with myself. I don't like people arguing over me. Which doesn't happen much, but I mean... enough to see... actually have me make that comment, but I mean... not in this way, as in arguing over me. Shut up, Ishnai! No! If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who I can't quite get that there. I can't even quite get that sentence out anymore. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ishnai started showing up. I mean, like I say, push-up bras. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? I mean, pot kettle. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. I mean, to be fair, both of you are acting kind of young. Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. Edgy? I'm sorry my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? No, even with high school, that doesn't happen. Usually you get, like, maybe sophomore year of college. If you wanted to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Ishnai hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. I mean, some people go for the toxic Amber Heard type of girl, but I mean, I said nothing. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. I'm still not here. Please stop noticing me. Ishnai, she's trying to make me look bad. Both of you are doing an excellent job of doing it for each other. That's not true. She started it. No, yeah, I was just saying, I would choose none of those. I'm like, this is not my conversation. Look at that. Oh, I think I see somebody out in the, hallway. Bye. Just gonna... Micah, save me. Micah, save me. Micah, save me. Micah. Thank you, for once. Just stop staring into my soul, though. Please. Please. Hey Ishnai, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? This is an experience. Yes. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. I'm the protagonist. I will get involved whether I want to or not. It's probably better for us to stay outside, to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. We'll stop fucking with them. Just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You killed one of them. I mean, not really killed, you deleted her, but I mean, come on. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with the others. That's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Nah. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility for today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Ishnai. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. What, you bought me a smart book? I mean, well done. But at the same time, what? I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Oh, would you look at that? I don't know what I'm picking at this point. I'm picking words I like. How does that sound from this point on? Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Please, I would not show up after that one. How have I gotten more comfortable over the past couple days? I mean, it's really become a trip at this point. Like, Sayana said. During the club, the usual scene greets me. However, how can it be usual if this is literally the third day I've been here? Welcome back, Ishnai. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. It will keep going downhill from here, kid. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. You are making huge leaps of logic here. And now you're apologizing. I know you really didn't mean it. That's not how apologies... sure, okay. Ishnai? Don't say those kind of things so frankly. Especially about somebody you don't even fucking know. They're making me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. We're dealing with borderline here. And I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry. What am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either?
Yuri is clearly taken back by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So,
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind? I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're just the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you?
I mean, ouch.
I'll accept your apology. I'll accept your apology anyways if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I'm always afraid you secretly hate me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
I mean, fine.
Hey!
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean...
don't do that accent with her.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not! What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed.
Oh, well, thanks, Yuri.
I'm gonna kill you later. Oh wait, no, you're gonna kill yourself. But I mean, I'm gonna erase you later.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ishnai. Well, the song? Yeah, no, the song's awesome. Everything else you're gonna let me down on. At a certain point. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry.
I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. Guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. Just you. Monica. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks.
So I didn't miss anything, did I? Yeah. I chose not to bring up anything about the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Ishnai, Since your compliments put me in a good mood. Somebody else is in the closet right now, Yuri. We can't use it. Also, I think I'd be too scared, unless it's a fear boner. I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. In the club as in the school club, not the, I don't think they'd let us in anyway. I suppose so. I think I could say to you after you gave me that book to me. Learn to say no. Because if it's a gift given out of sincerity, then it's fine. If it's a gift given out of expecting something in return at a later date, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's written over there, so it's okay, right? In that case, I don't see any problem. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I mean, some people find that kinky. I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. You might need to see a doctor about that. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Red flag. Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Actually, when I'm hyperactive, reading, I can do actually a lot better because my imagination is more vivid with stuff. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls out a copy of the book out of her bag. What's the story about, anyway? Well, we are going down horribly. Well, she did say it was a horror book. Look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Ooh, Illuminati. I'm not going to say any more about that YouTuber thing. Oh my god. Horrifying. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Necronomicon, yeah. And the people trapped there had this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. At certain points, all humans get that trait, if you torture them worse enough. But the facility gets even worse. They start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them. That's not breeding. That's grafting. You've seen them too. Oh, that might be a little of a spoiler. Oh, they predicted God the grafted in Elden Ring before, Elden Ring came out. Joke. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book I'm in. No, not the thing about the limbs. There is a kink for amputee and all that other stuff, but that's a kink we are going to totally gloss over from this point on. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. I mean, look at this game. I'm not a fan of that sort of thing, Ishnai. No. Actually, no. I hate Outlast. I absolutely hate Outlast 1, and I hate Outlast 2. It was kind of interesting with what the whole wall rider thing is. But they turned it more into torture porn than they actually turned it into, interesting story by the second one. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, don't worry. Not the torture porn. Nope, we are not. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. Just because somebody's into them doesn't mean you need to join them into them. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Putting it now under these terms makes it even worse. It's just that this kind of store, it's the kind of that challenge you to look at life from a strange perspective. I mean, yes, but so does Lord of the Flies. Your point is. when horrible things happen, it's not just because somebody wants to be evil. Somebody apparently really wants to be evil because what they're doing at that religious camp. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. I mean, that's the way to look at us. Well done. Wait. The history had something. The history had something. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. That's why I'm getting out the garlic and the silver cross. And I'm backing away from you, keeping my eyes on you as I slide to the classroom. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. Which one? When I let things like books and write and fill my thoughts. We're gonna pull up history. It erased itself. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So sorry if I end up saying something strange. I mean, we've already hit that boat and sailed it with saying something strange at this point. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't know, the game will totally stop me and erase it so I can't find it in the history. So it really doesn't matter. I really don't think you need to worry. Yeah, the game will do it for me. It just means you're passionate about reading. Look, as an autistic person, do you know how many people have told me shut up to my face when I've talked too much about what I'm passionate about? I mean, they didn't use the word shut up. I mean, it was a very southern, polite way of telling me to shut up, but I mean... The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Look, I haven't even read Stephen King's The It or any of Stephen King's books. I mean, I like horror, but I don't like horror that at a certain point is like that, and I would thank you for giving me the book, but I would definitely say it's not something of my interest. I definitely didn't want you to, glitch out like that. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Just let me get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's, and she explodes promptly. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive, as blood leaks down her nose. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just sometimes it's something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. Can understand. Feel a presence. Okay. Yeah, it's the same. Wait. Bathe in your blood, I think it said? Dude, I didn't mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, I should stop, spacebarring. Slide my desk till it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Closes her own copy. Guess it's kind of here. Gets back to the normal part. It looks distracting me. Ready? Turn the page. Sorry. That's okay. Reading. Change. Here it is. Yeah, this is... kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses the things she says and all that. That's what you're talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. You know, the murderous, stab self part. Something else? Never mind. We didn't get that far yet. I don't even know why that came into my head. Stabby, stab. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. Absolutely. No heart or anything. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? We will absolutely never know until 5 minutes from now. 1 minute, 2 minutes. Ishnai? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything. Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing! Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing to be alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slipped it back into my book bag, my bag, well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one is as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in this club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from us all. For instance, I noticed you were spending some time with Yuri today. It was not by choice. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. Probably be able to learn something from it. Yep. Not bad, right? It's a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone who agrees with the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Yes. Something that you're afraid of if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. Cutting yourself is not a hobby. It's there's so many technical terms. It's a maladaptive coping mechanism. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? It makes them and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things, such as the 2 girls of this very club, whom I respectfully will not name. Kind of ironic that even in my place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, you're making me complain too much. What did I do? I didn't mess with the, stats of your characters. For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, yes, thanks. But it's kind of obvious you respect Yuri more, so... Bitch! Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Monica. Hi again, Ishnai. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. You are expecting about 1,000 more than I expected myself. I wouldn't count it as that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Get my phone. Alright, great job, Ishnai. I was going woo in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep count. Oh, that's not fair. We've already done that. Alexis. Yuri, it don't mean the bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression she's totally given up on people. I mean, why would she, in this type of world, give up on people? She spends so much time in her own head. It's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interacted. So don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time to maladaptive coping mechanism. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We all started sharing our poems with each other. I read it. I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turns out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't bright, beautiful colors. No, it's colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Noise won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms. I'm just gonna. My mind is just gonna complete the sentence from here on out, which is squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless something. Meaningless. Delete her. Whoa. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to hit you over the head that you should pay attention to me more. Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when the fourth wall will literally jump out of the screen and hit you with a fucking bat. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Been waiting for this. Oh, wrong accent. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Ishnai. How did you pick up on this so quickly? I picked words that I liked. Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job of explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Ishnai. Everything you write is a treasure to me. We're on day 2. Yeah. Please, no. I think I need more than one cross at this point. My heart is just pounding, holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Ishnai? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. What have you been on? But right now, I want you to read my poem too, okay? A rotating wheel, a turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dark ship, a portal to another world. Genshin Impact has 7 archons and 7 holy stakes, because apparently way back when with the holy principles, they were
holy stakes sent down to Tivat. Keep the world from being destroyed. Sorry, that's a random thing that I was looking up lore about. A docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, a parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in the time devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, the sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in the 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second, a bolt head of a holy stake tied to the existence of a dark ship into another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and an open human eye in all direction. Morador! Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. I forgot this part. That is a pin that fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for some safekeeping and do not bring it anywhere near me. I just really like the way that it writes. I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. And what did I just... We pretend this conversation never happened. You can keep the poem, though. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? No, but we're going to anyways. Can you hear me? Hey, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Save me. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Wrong voice. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I really don't do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively since Ishnai joined, and we started some club activities. Yes, lively. Good adjective. Doesn't fucking fit here. This isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Ishnai? Come on! That was when a bullseye. You can't just take advantage of Ishnai to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. I mean, just call me out both in the game and real life, why don't you? Look, Monica. You really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Ishnai joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Ishnai isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. That's everyone. I'm sorry, you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. Like I said, we have just put a... Natsuki, you have just put a bullseye... Well, I mean, an assassinate me thing of Monica, pissing off Monica. The
The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Okay. Natsuki on the assassination list? Next. Monica is clearly taken back by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Ishnai want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica would, I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club? Nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Did I think everyone here saw it the same way as I did? Well, you fucking erased the one that did. That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Ishnai, why did you even join this club? To get my dick wet. I mean, to make friends. What are you hoping to get out of it? I mean, I already made it clear. Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. I mean, good that you looked into the files. I mean, the script, you know, game script, that way. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. Point of this, anyway. What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? I mean, sometimes, but I mean, right now it's more to be polite than honest. It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that, and neither do you, Yuri. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. Not taking anything away. No, Ishnai, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could have just joined any other stupid club. This one, I mean, for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki packs up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Might need to see somebody, doctor about that, I think. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that is right for the club. But what about you, Ishnai? What do you want to get out of this club? Currently, I want some silver stakes. No, it's wooden stakes, some silver crosses, and some garlic, and maybe holy water. And then I'm gonna back out the door. That's what I want out of this club. I want to actually physically get out. Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide to give an indirect answer. Giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. No, that's lying with extra steps. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Her eye's bleeding. Cool. Yeah, I need to get you to the school nurse. Can we go to the school nurse? Can we stop this conversation now and go to the school nurse? With each change in members, the identity of the club as well as a whole will change too. Don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'll be on your side as well. I thought you're the vice president and you're supposed to actually stand next to the president on the one. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica? I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Ishnai? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a bit with Ishnai before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me. As president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Ishnai, I just want to make sure that you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president. I really care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And how Yuri's being a bit... you know? Sometimes it feels like you and me are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, you've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically been a couple of days. I know, right? The rush in this relationship. Sorry. I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. Wait, not yet. No, stop! See up here, 11111. Nothing is being, you know, errored here. Bum, bum, bum. Yep, Sarah was right there in the corner. It's like for the raindrops one. Hi, Ishnai. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? Sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? No, nothing's been changed about your stats or anything. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I was really feeling threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another member won't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you just go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Natsuki. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Just not enough to, you know, be a protagonist in, you know, Undertale. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, may not be determination. I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Ishnai, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans. Excuse me. We already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Ishnai is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I already got him into literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a sec? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down in the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. In my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? We might not be able to get to the side stories tonight. Just general statement, because I don't think my voice can last that long right now. And I'll have a break between since tomorrow's Genshin. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Picture in hand, Yuri is out of the classroom. We're also going to have to go back to that screen in a second. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Look at that! Isn't it cute? 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri would be in the nearest water fountain. I started heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri. Anyways, rewind. There wasn't any girl there, with anything, maladaptive coping mechanism, knife, wounds. I'm back. Wrong accent. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Ishnai, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. No, wrong person. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Please stay away from me. Yamete. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. By the way, between what we saw in the hallway, the game kind of rewind to act like we didn't see it. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided I would try and express myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. I don't know, you could be pretty fucking mean to Natsuki, even if I'm not around, but I mean... It's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Ishnai. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Ishnai, I have another request. No. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Eh? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. I mean, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly likely because of my, joke, but I'm not touching that. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Or retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. Small bag of chocolate. Take it since it's below the tea. You know, I sit down. Take up the side as if in sync. We assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Yeah, I'm gonna say... I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Cooties. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? You aren't. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. I mean, your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single... I'm quite fucking sure she's noticed everything in this iteration of Yuri. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Well, everybody else in the room has faded away except for you. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. For a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. You know, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. Well, if it's your book, it shouldn't matter as much, but I mean, that's just me. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Yamate. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on... Yada yada. Sorry, that thought jumped in my mind. Yada yada. Yada. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips if this situation was completely natural. Absolutely completely natural. 10 out of 10. How's your eye doing, by the way? Sure, you haven't seen the doctor about it bleeding. But that means I can't stop here. Yes, it does. It does mean you can stop here. I apprehensively placed the chocolate in her mouth. You didn't have to do that, but I mean... Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs confirmation of what just happened. Oh, Ishnai. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. No. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Don't stick dick and crazy. Okay. Ishnai. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Good thing our heads didn't hit the, window ledge thing that I see right above. My teacup gets knocked over. How dare you knock over the tea? The tea! What did the tea ever do to you? Ishnai? My heart won't stop pounding, Ishnai. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Ishnai? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. This is happening to me. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Hi. Hi. Yamate. Yamate. It's time to share poems? Who should I show my poem to first? That's okay.
This one's alright.
Alright? Well, yeah. It's about as good as yesterday's anyways. I set it up for you!
I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing. Either way, you're still doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri.
I have no choice right now. She's crazy.
I still think it's nice to have activities we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything. That doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So, at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, home means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately.
Oh, really? You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean.
But she's normally not like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person who she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try and do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist.
How much it costs in this country? Well, good fucking luck.
I've always wanted to be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so hopeless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Please, just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Glitch, 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 glitch. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault she's so unlikable. You hear me, Ishnai? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. I mean, you don't know me. I am pretty goddamn messed up, and where the fuck did your face go? Let's think of Monica from now on. Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Crash! Just Monica.
Word picking your Monica last.
Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I designed it for Natsuki, but go ahead. Take your crack. I love it. I love everything about it. Ishnai, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Ishnai. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? No, no. It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. Take good care of it.
I'll even touch myself while reading over it and over. I can't quite. Be a good voice actress. I'll even give myself paper cuts of your skin so your skin oil will enter my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I'm just well done. Well done. Slow pace of well done. That's urine and blood. I'm just gonna hi. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about YouTube censorship. More important, I doubt it with my son. See, I'm not the most thoughtful person in the club. I think I'm gonna vomit. Same. I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. Which fucking thing? I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. Oh, really? I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. You fucking do know why, bitch. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife because, once again, maladaptive, coping mechanism. Isn't that kind of messed up? Yes, but it's not my place to help her. It's a therapist's place to help her. I can't really judge. Actually, there's a ton of reasons why I really can't judge on saying whether that's messed up or not. She even brings a different one to school every day. Like she has a collection or something. I mean, that's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. No. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. I mean... There is a certain... Hi, the cool cat! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How are y'all doing? What were you playing? We're in Creepy Zone right now. Everybody's going to fucking hell Creepy Zone right now. And thank you for the follow, Lemon the Cat. I appreciate. Fortnite and chill today. That's cool. Well, we're on the really serious. Okay, for all those that are coming in, there are serious topics in this game. So if you are unable to handle them, like serious topics like unaliving oneself, self-harm, all this other stuff, I am happy you came in with this raid, but I can understand if you need to bounce. Absolutely. Cool. Just making that clear before we get any further in this. But Fortnite and chill sounds good. I should also introduce myself. Hi, I'm Ishnai Ciarfox, and I am a Fox VTuber, if you couldn't tell. I stream variety games and do singing when people redeem their karaoke thing, and the songs are listed below. And I think that's it for explaining myself. Anyways, so get any good rolls in Fortnite? I don't loot or something. Yeah, I'm such an idiot with Fortnite. That's good, at least. Right. Bad ones, good ones. Overall, not bad. Okay, that's at least
decent rather than having mostly bad ones. So average it out. So people get caught up on this. When Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she gets some kind of high from it. And yes, for people who do self-harm, there is a certain amount of high that your mind, to get over the pain, will naturally release endorphins to kind of make it do it. How's the literature club doing? I'm trying to get the fulfilling ending, which is the one that is the best one of the lot, which means that we ran through each side of the each character run through before we saw the unaliving scene. And now we're going through the last end of it. And of course, since this is Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, we are also... I was planning on doing the side stories that came with it. But for the past 2 days, adding all the time together, I've literally been reading for like 7 hours. So I'm not sure if my voice can quite handle it. I mean, including yesterday's stream and today. And tomorrow's stream is usually Genshin, so that'll give my voice a chance to rest. So I'm not sure if we'll do that today. Finish that today. But Monica says about also the endorphins thing is some people who aren't depressed will still do self-harming actions, and that is true also, because sometimes there's this, not speaking from experience, sometimes when emotions become too overwhelming, you find that pain allows you to focus. Over the emotions that are too far overwhelming for you. So sometimes people do that when they're not depressed. And one of the, I guess, quotes that people have said is there were so many emotions whirling around them inside that they felt like they were going to pop, and the way to release that kind of overabundance of emotion was to do self-harming. Cool. Say, I'm not a psychiatrist, I just read too much. That's just what I'm saying on this part. Cool? If you have problems like that, I know how expensive hospital stuff is, or medical stuff is. Well, it's a maladaptive coping mechanism for a grounding technique, yeah. But like I said, it's a maladaptive. But like I mentioned in this earlier, if you're having such thoughts and problems, I know how expensive therapists and all this other stuff are, being that I just got out of the hospital and 2 surgeries. But yeah, this is something serious that on that. It might even be like a sexual thing. That is also true. There is such thing as a knife kink. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. The bit. Monica? That's not how that works. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I'm bringing it up anyways. But I'm guessing that's why I had to explain it all to you. You didn't explain it well, and you were fucking guilt-tripping me. So if you keep your distance, it'll probably be best for... Yes, but I don't have a choice on this matter. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head and know how to treat my club members. You erased one of them and been fucking with the other two's stats sheet. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever.
If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. I thought we needed to stop indulging her. Yeah, yeah, no. As for mine, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope that's effective. Here goes. Your PC ran into an error, needs a response. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at the writing this poem. Just trying to... Never mind. Move on. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels. Oh, this is Monica. Let me do it in her voice. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I suppose it to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again, unless I decide to use the unalive myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Hey everyone! It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice moonlighting. There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Ishnai? Ishnai is going to be helping me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Ishnai around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay then, why not let Ishnai decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Let Ishnai make the choice, okay? Because we love putting you on the spot. Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Ishnai, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! For God's sake. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Monica. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. Kinky? I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. Yeah, I know. I couldn't... My cursor said Monica, so it's just a Monica. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work, then taking Ishnai all for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. Being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Ishnai away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you ever considered killing yourself? In Minecraft. It would be beneficial for your mental health. Hurry, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. Save me! Take me with you! Take me with you! See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Don't stick dick and crazy, don't stick dick and crazy, don't stick dick and crazy. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Ishnai? Yuri's really something, isn't she? You don't have any right to say anything since you made her this way. Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is all I wanted. Ishnai, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. It's just one day. It's only on Sunday. It's not... Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. Don't put me in the basement. Don't lock me in the basement. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Well, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? You know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than I've done. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. Yeah, in the basement, yeah. I'm addicted to you. Good, but please, we need to, you know, rehab this. Feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But no. It feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. That's too strong now. I don't care anymore, Ishnai. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. I couldn't tell. Yeah, hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. Please stay away from me. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me, screaming your name. I want to see a doctor about that. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Ishnai, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pin I stole. You're a voice actress. You're being a voice actress. Gotta take this line seriously. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pin I stole from you. God fucking damn it. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. I'll be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Ishnai. Tell me you want to be my lover. I want a steak. Like a wooden steak, garlic, and you know, silver cross. Do you accept my confession? Don't stick dick and crazy. Don't stick dick and crazy. I mean, we already know how this is gonna end either way, so we're just gonna, you know, be smart and not stick dick and crazy. I can't. Say. We. Yeah, you did. Now that you remember. You're where the bit, but I can only tell you're a sweetheart. No, I'm a bitch. And so, how's your weekend going? You know, blood actually turns brown quicker than that. And it broke the game, didn't you? So, alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I didn't fucking leave. I am starving and, you know, dehydrated, and God help me.
Didn't throw up. Ugh. Nitsuki runs away. I'm here. Ishnai, did something happen? I mean, do you need a list? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Ishnai? Save me! Yes, because the game broke. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I mean... No, it wasn't scarring either. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove character Yuri. Yuri character deleted successfully. It was Natsuki character. I'm almost done. I just wanted to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from the blanks tray and takes his cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it'll be the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But, by the way, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? Should only take a sec. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay! There you are. Hi again, Ishnai. Yamate. Welcome to the Literature Club. Beyond space and time. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class at last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? Technically you are, because this is my stream. That you in the game, or whatever you want to call him? I'm talking to you, Ishnai. If you're wondering, it did read my Twitch profile to be able to make that answer. It is set up for that since I'm streaming it. Now that I think about it, I don't even really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm just Ishnai. Does that work as an answer? Wait. You do know that I'm aware this is all a game, right? Never! Could it be possible that you didn't know that? I tried that, it didn't work. That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Sure, maybe. Well, anyway, now that it's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. But that totally wouldn't get me, you know, arrested and in jail and actually get sentenced by that. No, there wasn't a case about a girl who basically convinced her boyfriend to, you know, unalive themselves, and there was so much evidence when it came down to, you know, texts and all this other stuff. Got convicted of his death. I'm so sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me just to make them as unlikable as possible. For some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, I just kept spending more and
more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I did not. Wait, this is a visual novel romance game. I am not a good character in this game for anybody to fall in love with. The game literally made me a Giga Chad so they would fall in love with me. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. This made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Ishnai? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? Yes, and there's nothing to me that makes me special that you should feel like you are being sidelined for. It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Ishnai. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Yamate, as no matter how kind, and thoughtful, and considerate you are, I am none of these things. You'll never be able to understand one thing. The pain. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And, well, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Ishnai. But now you're here. Unwillingly. You're real. No, there can be questions about that. And you're wonderful. That also is a lie. You're all I need. Also a lie. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. You know I can die. Out here in the other world. I couldn't understand it for a while either. Why would the world around me start becoming more and more gray? More and more flat? Even the most expressive poems I felt empty to me. Yeah, just Monica. Hi, Reed Blower. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Ishnai. I don't think I could have continued living in this world if I hadn't met you. Thank you for the follow, Reed Blower. I appreciate. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I mean... only to fall in love with you. Well, I mean, that's a big stretch of... Yeah. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad about that you had to witness some nasty things. Do you? I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. It's all just some game. Yeah. Oh, she loves me. I'll say, Yamate. Yamate. And I knew you would get over it. I mean, this isn't like The Sims, where I get over killing, you know, my Sims. Yeah, I know. Learn code successfully. So that being said, Ishnai, I have a confession to make. The answer is, please stay the fuck away from me. I'm in love with you, for some goddamn reason. You're truly the light of my world. You need some help if you think that I'm the light of the world, your world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. I am... If I'm just sit here and try and piss you off, will that eventually change your mind on that? Because I'm good at pissing people off. Without meaning to, but if I feel like meaning to, we might get somewhere quicker. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? No. Ishnai, will you hang out with me? No. Yes, because there's a no somewhere in here. Fine. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Ishnai. You need to be worried about that. The funny thing is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Except when I die in this other side of the world. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore as I look over to my laptop. 10, 12, 13 seconds, 14. Yeah, just Monica. It really is a dream come true. You need to, like, reassess your dreams. I worked so hard for this ending, Ishnai. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. Oh, kind of like the game of life. Won't give you one. You have to make one for yourself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You won't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri, and we'll tell you all about it. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out, how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. I mean, there's, if you really think about it, there are ways that is just the click of the button, but I mean, in Minecraft. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Yamate? Don't you? No. I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out. I'm not even gonna bother, like, trying to read it. Hi again, Ishnai. Did you write a good poem today? No. Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Ishnai, did you really write this poem for me? No. That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. You know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? I will not be given a choice on the matter. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. I mean, that's what fanfics are for. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Yeah, they actually, yes, good times do have to come to an end so that we can understand them being good times. Else they'd just be times. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. Didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Yeah, that never happened with you. I just assumed it would be best to be a part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file, because I'm totally not hinting for you to do it right now. If you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't have to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Ishnai? Yamade, I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a sec. You know she has... You're recording this, aren't you? No, I am not. No. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording without me without any warning? Aru says hi. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? No. Lenny does better tricks. Cool Cat says, fuck you. Reed says, hi. I really can't do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? No. Do I have a choice? No. Save me. Yamate, 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 Yamate. I was just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time. Hi. Did I scare you? Hi, Lemon the cat. You're so cute. Look. No, you didn't scare me. Head pats for trying, though. Anyway, Ishnai, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Yes, keep gaslighting me. I get off on it. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. Literally, she has 30 minutes worth of conversations that we're not gonna do. No, she didn't. First, A, I knew that was coming. B, those kinds of jump scares actually really don't get to me. In the meantime, we can just look at each other's eyes. What if I keep my eyes closed? How does that feel, bitch? Let's see. Alright. We are going to... This? Yeah. Open.